Charlotte will have it.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And the Hornets making a change here. Powell's checked in. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Milton. Offensive rebound. Smith outside. Murray against Sabonis. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 9.
Defenses have to be aware of Murray at all times. His shooting ability makes him a threat from all over the court.
Here's Iverson. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Hornets. They're up 7. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. Let's hear what Steve Clifford was going over with the team.
Well, we're doing well. Great job. Show your hands. Show your hands. Don't foul.
Steve Clifford there, talking about defensive technique. Doesn't want to give up free points at the charity stripe.
And by focusing in on the smallest thing, his guys know how serious he is. One of the better defensive coaches in this league.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Laurie Markkinen out there with Smith. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Lewis in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Pass to Iverson. And here's Allen. Here's Camby. Covered by Smith. Outside, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
So for the Hornets, O'Neal, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Devin Booker in for Powell. And Utah with a change here too. Nurkic is checked in. And both free throws good for Brown.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Outside Booker. Utah with the rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Kept alive. Allen can't get it to go.
He's so frustrated. He hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Allen Iverson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Jazz on D. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Floats one up. O'Neal. And the shot goes in. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Allen Iverson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Hornets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Kidd. Here's O'Neal. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Iverson. Kidd with the rebound.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down. I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ballgame.
And Malone gets it to go.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots, he's looking more comfortable, and guess what? He's in a groove.
Lewis can't get it to go. Utah trailing here. Here's Allen. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
And the third team foul. Shooting for Utah, Grayson Allen at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. So both free throws good from Allen. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Lewis. Now here's Booker. There's the drive. Looking to end this cold spell. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, the strong drive by D-Book just forces the defender's hand right there. You give this guy an opening and he will attack it.
Devin Booker at the line for 2.
And he makes it first. Both free throws good from Booker. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Allen. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Markkanen. The Hornets with the lead. Oh, they get a hand on it. Throws it up high.
What a good pass. Booker's so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
Outside, Brown. Here's Malone. Started by Markkanen. Allen with it. Pass to Malone. 5 on the clock. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. O'Neal's.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Out to the right wing. Here's Lewis. Offensive rebound.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
Here's Kidd. Here's O'Neal. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Iverson. And a two-handed jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Fires the three. He can't get it to go. And Utah will come the other way. Here's Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Jags, Jaylen Brown going to the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So hits one and misses one at the line.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And Utah calls time here.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to pull off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Jazz coach address his team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Lewis. Sinks the tray.
Finally hitting one from range. That's his first three of the night.
Pass to Camby. From 13 feet, down it goes.
And that's a smart play call right there. Taking big advantage of his size.
Just a huge bucket there, and you're right. I mean, the key was finding the matchup where they had the clear size advantage and putting it to use.
Knocked away. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Still a Hornets ball.
Lewis.
So it's the Hornets now, leading by 5. Shot clock at 5. Looking to get it going. Booker can't get it to go.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Brown.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Here's Kidd. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Iverson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for Utah, Allen Iverson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 5.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Pass to Lewis. Allen against Booker to the middle. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Hornets lead by 7. Here's Iverson. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the blockout, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Allen against Booker. 1:11 left to play in the fourth. Here's Lewis. No good on the triple. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Allen against Booker. Pass to Iverson. Lewis with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Malone. First personal foul. And the third team foul.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Booker for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to put this game away at this point.
Now a timeout called by Utah. They're trailing by 8. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Oh, he picked him clean. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Jason Kidd. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got 1 more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up by 9.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Pass to Malone. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Goes to
Well, not exactly one of those big, early power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Booker against Allen. Outside Booker. And so the Hornets take the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. So long, everybody.
This week, we're sharing some of your best Jordan Challenge moments.
Flying high, Jordan levitates. Here's Jordan. Lobs it up for Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Top Plays will be back.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of GA.
Thank you, Kevin.
Big goals are good, though, especially for a kid like Hero who can go as high and as far as he wants to. Good stuff. Good model. David, thanks. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Carter. Richmond is out there with Simmons. Then it's Duren. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. And for the Kings, we've got Tyler Hero. Havlicek is out there with Mobley. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Johnson in at the 1 spot.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. And it's Carter missing. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Johnson. To the wing on the left. Mobley, left side. It's good.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Simmons. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Malone.
I know it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
To the inside. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Havlicek.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Richmond outside. Now here's Simmons. Knocked away. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
First personal foul.
How about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances, despite the D's best effort.
Shooting.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
That one misses for Simmons. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
Here's Hero after the Bulls pick up 2. Johnson dishes to Havlicek. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And Simmons kicks to Carter. Passes it to Sigma. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Richmond no good. Sacramento leading by 6. Havlicek outside. Mobley outside. Hero from long range. Malone. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Fourth, the Bulls.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Carter against Havlicek. There's the pass to Richmond. Carter outside. Pass to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Over Johnson. Outside for Richmond. And again, Chicago. No good.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
The offensive rebound. Mobley. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Carter with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Outside, Simmons. Pass it to Richmond. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. Here's Durant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Moses Malone. Bulls have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt. Shooting 2. That one is off. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Mobley. Hunter comes in for Havlicek. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Dennis Johnson. So he comes up empty, missing both. And the Kings with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. And after winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball is getting better this sophomore campaign. He continues to grow his game.
Chicago making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. That's good from Ball. And for LaMelo Ball's second-year break, where did you see him improve the most?
I think taking on more of a scoring load, Ball's points per game were significantly up. But LaMelo also improved his three-point and free throw shooting numbers. So rounding out that offensive game will be important.
Giddey, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Kyle Kuzma. Good season for him last year. Averaged 17 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And he can't hit the second. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Down by 12. This is it to Robinson. Kuzma with it. To end the cold streak. Count that one.
Kyle just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Now the pass to Hunter. Back to Rubio. Malone, left side, launches it. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Bulls trailed by 10. Beverly wide open. Off target from three-point range. Hunter on the wing. Defended by Beverly. Hunter, the pass to Malone. Drops in the layup for 2. Malone's got 8 points.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Pass to Reddish. Back to Giddey. Stolen by Rubio. 2:31 left to play here in the first. Hunter, no one around him. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Beverly kicks to Giddey. Back to Beverly from outside the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Rubio the pass to Hunter. Ball from long range. Reddish grabs the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Giddey, no good. Kings leading out by 12. Ball, no good. And Chicago shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Moses Malone.
And Kuzma's still able to get that one up, even though he's taking the contact.
Chicago shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game. That free throw missing.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the four or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Sacramento. He hits the second from the line. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Rubio outside. Outside, ball. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
LaMelo Ball taking two shots.
And the first one drops. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. That's to Reddish. Back to Beverly. Kuzma with it. Over Kleba. And the baseline jumper, no good. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. In Sacramento, they finish off the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud. And
glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Kings to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Kings leading now by 12. Taking a look at the Bulls. They've got Simmons. Duran out there with Carter. Then it's Richmond. And it's Sigma in at the 5. Roaming the paint. Now here's Johnson. Here's Mobley. Goes up again. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And here is Johnson. Vince Carter getting it to go from deep. Stolen by Carter. A floater, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Kings leading now by 9. Outside, Hero. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Mitch Richmond.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive, drawing the defense's attention.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And the first one at the line is good. You talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
And Hero drops them both.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero is a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Here is Sigma. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Can't hit from in close.
And they continue to control the glass.
Passes it to Havlicek. Now, Hero sinks the three-pointer. Hero's got 5.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
Back to Simmons. And there's the pass to Sigma. It's hauled in by the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Now, Hero, he's got 5. Pass to Havlicek, shoots it up. Green for 2 points. Havlicek's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Pass to Carter. Shoots over Havlicek. They get the rebound. Sigma. Pass to Duran. Here's Sigma. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For Chicago, they have shot less than 50% at the free throw line today. Hitting just 3 of 7.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
first free throw is good.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Moses Malone. He's checked in for Jordan. So he gets them both.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now, Hero. He has 5. On the pass to Mobley. Havlicek outside. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Chicago calls timeout.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Sacramento with the ball after the Bulls pick up 2. Mobley with the bounce pass. Good ball movement here by the Kings. And there's Havlicek. That's good on the assist from Hero. Havlicek's got 8 here in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
No good from Simmons.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Simmons after Moses Malone scored. Back to Simmons. And the layup's good off the glass.
A strong physical player in his own right. Simmons finishing through the contact.
Johnson against Simmons. Up top, Havlicek. This game he had 12. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the way. Johnson's got his second basket of the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Richmond. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
This has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Swiped it away. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
For a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
The Kings have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. He misses the free throw. Sacramento making some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Malone. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Evan Mobley. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Hero. And he sinks the second. Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Pistons in Detroit. Chicago calls timeout. The NBA announced its 75th anniversary team last year, Brent, with a lot of fanfare attached to it. What'd you think of the list?
The list was pretty good. You can always argue a few guys should have been on it, and it's probably a tough pill to swallow for current guys who have had tremendous careers to this point. Guys who have played 8 or 9 years that didn't maybe make this particular list. I'll tell you this, Kevin. In 25 years, there'll be another list.
Switch here. Ball's checked in. Robinson finds Reddish. Sweet move. No good on that one. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Bulls trailed by 19. This team is credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. And Rubio kicks to Havlicek. 5 on the clock. He's off on that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Third personal foul. Third team.
For Sacramento, they have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
He doesn't get the second one. So for Sacramento, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. Deep 2 from Beverly. And he overshot that one, missing. Kings leading now by 18. Robinson with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot, swatted away.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Now, here is Havlicek. 13 points in the game. Pass to Rubio. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Robinson.
It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Rubio struggles to score, so one thing you don't want to do is send him to the free throw line. He's as good as they get.
The Kings have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game. And that one falls for Ricky Rubio.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
And so Ricky Rubio nails both of them. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Bulls. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Kuzma. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Good at getting defenders to compromise on the inside. Kuzma drawing a foul that time.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Shoot 2. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Kuzma. Just 4 seconds left now here in the second. With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, it hasn't been close. Kings lead by 16. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It is bedlam here. The hometown crowd loving that first half. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They're leading by 16. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead for sure.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
To be honest, them getting killed on the glass like this is a little embarrassing, showing no physicality, a lack of heart. This is when fans start to feel like me too. The team doesn't seem to care as much as they do. They don't care, I don't care. I mean, I'm out of here.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from John Havlicek.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. They've got Malone. Johnson is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Mobley in at the force spot. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Got a piece of it. Here's Richmond. And he banks in the lane. Richmond's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Bulls.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Now, Hero. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have
to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Bulls trailed by 14. Al Simmons, Carter outside, shoots over Havlicek, can't nail the jumper. Simmons against Johnson. It's deflected. Outside, Simmons. Here's Richmond. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal.
Tyler Hero picks one up.
Just a physical bull with Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
That's good from Richmond. And so Richmond nails both of them.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Havlicek against Carter. Havlicek the pass to Johnson. Back to Havlicek. Fires the three. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Johnson's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Carter outside. Richmond for three. And they get it back. Passes to Sigma. Goes back up. Dishes it to Richmond. It's hauled in by Hero.
That's one for their first four to start the second half.
Here's Havlicek. Misses the three. And so Simmons will bring it up for Chicago. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
We've got T-shirts. Who wants one? Get up and get loud. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone. Here they come, fans. Your 916 crew. Let's hear it.
Richmond against Hero. The three. Mobley trying to free himself up. Here's Malone, and the layup falls. Malone's got 12 in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
The three, Richmond. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet. in the quarter.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
Carter outside. Back to Simmons. The pass to Durant. Here's Richmond. Out to Carter. Three-pointer. Here's Durant. And Durant slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here is Carter. Simmons passes to Sigma. Here is Carter, covered by Havlicek. And it's Carter missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this goal spill, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Simmons. From 12 feet out. Shots good by Durant. And that's now 10 points here for Jalen Durant.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Here's Malone. 12 points for him. To the middle. And Malone with the stop.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmaker.
Chicago calls timeout. Without question, John Havlicek displaying his skills.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Dance team. How about one more cheer for your Kings Youth Dance Team?
Beverly against Ball. Beverly the pass to Giddey. And good that time. Giddey's got his first points in this one.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Back to Ball. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Releases. Rubio misses. Bulls trailed by 16. On the wing, Giddey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. Sacramento leading by 15. Pass to Jordan. Back to Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Kleba finds Ball. Over Beverly. Ball no good.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Pass to Reddish. Here's Giddey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Second personal.
Giddey thinks he's out there playing Australian rules football with that kind of play.
Shooting for Chicago.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Rubio dishes to Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. It's Beverly on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Here's Reddish. Sacramento grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's tipped. Now here's Reddish. Covered by Rubio. Reddish gets to Beverly. 1:10 left to play here in the third. Jordan with some nice D. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point.
Giddey finds Kuzma. Back to Giddey. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
They are just killing them on the interior.
This is it to Rubio. Now, here's Hunter. Guarded by Reddish. Back to Rubio. For the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Out to the right wing. Here's Kuzma. Doesn't go for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Kings ahead. They lead by 18. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So for Chicago right now, we've got Durham. Richmond is out there with Ben Simmons, and there's Carter. And it's Sigma in at the center position. Richmond outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here is Sigma after Tyler Hero's bucket. Some solid defense here from Malone. Here's Hero. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Throws it up high. Mobley with the block. Johnson against Simmons. Malone trying to break free. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Duran's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And again, no good by Chicago.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And that one's good from Havlicek.
Well, he didn't need to add the spice, but I like it spicy.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Richmond outside. Outside, Simmons. Ball's knocked loose. From deep. And again, Chicago. No good. The pass to Johnson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Bulls had gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. Here's Carter. The shot, no good. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Malone. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the play-in tournament break is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Richmond for 3. It's hauled in by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Johnson, the pass to Mobley. Havlicek against Carter. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Sigma. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal
Way to attack there. First team make the contact.
Shooting for Chicago, Jack Sigma at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule. Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do to the competitiveness of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line, and we see guys elevated in that element.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, Carter, just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
And the second free throw, good. Kings leading now by 20. Outside, Hero. Back to Johnson. Malone outside. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's Hero with the 3. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And Simmons kicks to Richmond. Pass to Sigma. Mobley with the block.
Hey, yo, right here.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Get Josh.
Oh, foul! No. Too strong.
Watch that shooter. Outlet. Back up.
Left, watch left. Oh, foul! Hey, right here.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Get on Richmond. Hey, Rich, hey!
Malone. And one. Carter.
Close out on Richmond.
Hey, get on Dennis.
Box up.
Yep. Blows again.
Hey guys, it's truly Hancho, and you are watching NBA 2K TV.
Welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV.
When you jump into the 70s or 80s eras in NBA 2K, you'll have the opportunity to add the legendary Bill Walton to your game.
He has played in some of the most memorable games in basketball history, and when we sat down with him to talk about the Jordan mode, he had plenty of insight into what it was like.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Hawks head coach Nate McMillan was drafted in the 80s, and he knows he's old school. But he says, quote, one thing I've learned is you have to adapt to a new generation.
A more nuanced approach, Allie. Thank you. Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. And for the Hawks. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
He's good with a little jumper in close.
Brand with the board and hoop. He's a monster on that glass.
Pass to Gervin. Jordan against Bryant. Here's Gervin. And he lobs it up. It's hauled in by Thurman. Stolen. Now here's Brogdon. Defended by Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Brogdon's so good at drawing contact. You can't afford to get overly physical with him.
But after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
First one falls for him. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
And so Brogdon nails both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Jordan.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Team first.
Here's Thurman. Outside Anunoby. And another shot. And that one's good. Thurman.
And, you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
Pass to Walton. And here's Brogdon. Siakam outside. Down low. It's tipped. Bryant. And he lays it up and in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Jordan. Anunoby for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Really crafty play that time by Jordan. Good decision. The defense was locked in on him, so he gave it away.
Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by Brand.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Michael Jordan, MJ. It really doesn't get much better than this.
Outside Brogdon. Back to Bryant. Pass to Gervin. Oh, good. The dry spell continues. Thurman. And Walton pulls it down. The Hawks trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Oh, nice shot by Bryant. Bryant's got his second bucket on the night.
Now, that's too easy for Kobe. The closer he gets, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Brand. He's covered by Siakam. And he comes up with a bucket. And with every new NBA season, Greg, it's always fun to see which players have a breakout year.
NBA, it seems like guys always have breakout years. Usually we see it with the younger players, but sometimes it's with guys who've been in the league and are now in new situations. Last year, we saw breakout seasons for Darius Garland, Jordan Poole, and Tyrese Maxey, just to name a few.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game. He sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite.
Well, if you only looked at talent alone, you would have thought they would have avoided the sweep, but that wasn't the case, was it?
15th in blocks. And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
And their strong play around the rim last season was evident in their second chance points numbers as well. Crashing the boards often paid off for them.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
From deep, Jordan. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Gervin. Back to Bryant. Jacks up a three. It doesn't go for him. And Houston will come the other way, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. Baisley, he's checked in for the Hawks. Rozier outside. 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Houston. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Now here's Morris. Back to Allen. From deep. Rebounded by Payne. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Brand. It's hauled in by Baisley. They desperately want to stop this run.
Might be time to switch things up. Try a new play call or something.
Here's Warren. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And the Rockets shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
some noise for your
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Hawks in second.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooting. They had great three-point shooting.
Now, here's Williams. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Rozier, the pass to Payne. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Conley against Payne. Got a piece of it. And now the Hawks on the break.
Rozier doing a nice job working himself through contact to draw the foul.
Team's third.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break has been a big part of their success.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, I like the trajectory of Rozier's game. I mean, he's added responsibility and his production has increased too.
Clark is checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good from Rozier. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Brand. Morris with it. And that one hits the back iron. Atlanta's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Rozier. There's Baisley. And there's two. Work on the glass, being off that time.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Morris outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Conley. Fires for 3. No luck on that one. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Warren, the pass to Payne. Rozier outside. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Brand. He's covered by Warren. Allen, the pass to Conley. The Rockets with another miss. And so it's Houston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment.
Please give a big round of applause.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, we've seen the Rockets really take control here.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got OG Anunoby. Also Brandon Clark out there, and it's Harden in at point guard. Here's Gervin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And here's Bryant outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
No doubt about it. The Rockets are in a rebuilding mode. I mean, and I know it's a phrase we often use, but Houston really has stripped themselves down to the studs.
Here's Siakam. On the wing, Bryant. Covered by Jordan. Bryant against Jordan. left side. Over Jordan. Bryant, no good. Well, Clark, one sign that Houston is building for the future has to be all of their young talent.
Yeah, I agree with you, B.A. They're planning for the road ahead. Lots of gifted players on the way up who could develop into a tight-knit squad over the coming seasons. Will be fun to watch what goes on in Houston.
Pass to Walton. To the inside. Oh, nice shot by Bryant. Bryant's got 6.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Anunoby finds Clark. And Walton pulls it down.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Gervin. That shot, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Here's Clark. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from him.
Here's Gervin. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And it's Brogdon missing. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said, not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. B.A.?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Harden. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Jordan goes in. The shot no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for them.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Bryant, the pass to Brogdon. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Washington's checked in. They get the rebound. Thurman. And the layup is good. Give him 8.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Siakam. Bryant outside. Here's Gervin. And here's Bryant, covered by Jordan. Bryant, no good.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Siakam against Washington. Pass to Jordan. Now Harden. Here's Thurman. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Teams first. At the line for the Rockets, Nate Thurman, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. And the Rockets making a change here. Good on both. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, and coach has to tell him to dial it back. He's trying to do too much, going one-on-one, forcing bad shots, and it's really hurting this offense.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Warren. Pass to Payne. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Baisley in the post. He's guarded by Washington. Baisley, good.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And because of the length and athleticism, Baisley can do a lot out there. He has that switchability on defense. He hits the glass so well, and I like where his offensive game is heading. This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Boy, this Hawks squad is struggling. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Warren, the pass to Payne.
In the first half.
Here's Baisley to the paint. Here's Rozier. Uses the glass on the layup. And lunches his coaching staff. Grant Baisley is happy playing a primary or secondary role.
And that's not always the case. You know, BA, sometimes ego can get in the way. But Baisley's just doing what he can to help the team achieve its goals.
It's good on the putback. 14 points for him.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Warren. 6 on the shot clock. 13 feet out. Here's Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Rozier against Jordan. Here's Brand. He shoots a 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Baisley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Rozier outside. 3-pointer. Washington grabs the miss. And the Rockets with possession. They're on an 18-6 run. To the inside. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Washington's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside. The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Rozier. He shoots. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's Jordan. No luck on that one. And here's Payne. And so it's Houston up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Houston was looking great right away. Amped up and ready off the tip, they immediately went on an 11-4 run. As the first quarter came to a close, they still had a double-digit lead. Then in quarter number 2, it was all hands on deck, and what a show it was. Quality execution, good efficiency, some tremendous defensive play. Helped them take a decisive advantage, and they're running away with this one. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track meet.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Hawks?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Up top, Bryant, covered by Jordan. Lets the three fly. They get it back. And Walton gets it to go.
That is one of the many things you get from Walton. He's a relentless rebounder.
And for Houston, pass to Jordan from deep. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback. 16 points for him.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
Guys, it is not that complicated. When a shot goes up, hit and go get. That means hit your man and then go get the ball.
Now here's Brogdon. 5 on the clock. Bryant on the drive. Over Jordan. Tries again. Walton's shot is off.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right. Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Sweet little floater. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
And it's Brogdon missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Now here's Anunoby. Jordan with the bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Gervin. To the middle. Here's Walton. Right through the D for the layup.
Just a classic example of good offense beating good defense right there. Walton going deep into his bag.
Inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now here's Bryant. He has 6. Outside Brogdon. Here's Gervin. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
And Atlanta has possession. Following the score by Houston. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Gervin. Anunoby covering. Fires from the corner. Doesn't go that time.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, we often see teams make big moves right before the trade deadline. Clark, do you like when a team goes through significant changes mid-season?
Well, it does keep things interesting, but as a general rule, I don't think you can do that consistently. But it does add some life and excitement to what's going on when it does happen. But major roster changes, as a general principle, are typically not going to work in your favor.
And he makes the first. Allen, he's checked in for the Rockets. Mike Conley comes in for Jordan. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Bryant, the pass to Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Teams first.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him.
Shooting two.
But certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Now here's Harden. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Conley. Here's Thurman. Clock at 6. Anunoby. They get it again. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 6. Pass to Gervin. Back to Bryant. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Bryant's got 9 points.
Kobe has such confidence. Feels like this guy can score whenever he wants to.
Conley passes to Harden. Back to Conley. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Here's Gervin. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From deep three-point range, the rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby on the wing. Here's the 3. The shot, no good. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Here's Gervin. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Tell you what, it looks like anytime Gervin gets within 15 feet of the hoop, he's knocking it in. And there's not a ton you can do about it. This guy is a scorer.
Now here's Anunoby. He's got 5. Back to Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Back to Bryant.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Walton. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. He's got 6. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Anunoby. Back to Conley. Here's Thurman. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Giving up second chance buckets, a huge issue for this team. Boy, they're getting caught spectating. You can't be a watcher out there that letting rebounds slip away. Everybody's got to get in there and fight for the ball.
Pass to Walton. Bryant with it. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Thurman.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Payne. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now here's Morris. Outside Conley. Stolen by Rozier. Outside Payne. Williams. It's good on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Morris. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Offensive board. Here's Allen. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Outside Warren. Now here's Rozier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rozier's got the second bucket on the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Rozier's got 8.
Rozier is confident as an offensive player. He knows he has what it takes to get it done from there.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Cameron Payne out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Robert Williams. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Baisley in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Pass to Tate. And here's Jordan. 4 on the clock. Here's Tate. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
They're showing a tremendous amount of fire tracking down misses. The attitude is paying off with second chance points.
Boy, you can get a lot of momentum getting a timely offensive rebound, and they've had more than their share.
Here's Rozier. Good work there as it goes.
One of the things coaches like is aggressive players. And Rozier is that in spades.
Outside Tate. Jordan against Rozier. Morris outside. Now Jordan. Looking to get back on track. Rebounded by the Hawks. Williams.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Watch it up top. And the foul. Corner. Next screen, I got you. Here we go. No.
You got double. Back cross. Give me that. And with the foul. Check him off there. Give me that. Go, baby. Conley. Get to him. Down screen. Conley. Corner, Phil. And one.
Watch it up top.
Don't leave Mike up. Give me that.
What we hope for in life, and it doesn't always come true, is the evolutionary process of learning from the guys who went before you. Basketball gave me, when I was 8 years old and I found it in 1960, 62 years ago, basketball gave me hope, opportunity, and purpose in my life. To watch it all come through, from Bill Russell to Wilt.
Up next, welcome to 2K Sports for another payday.
Thank you, Kevin. Well,
oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. So the opening lineup for the Heat: Andre Kirilenko is out there with Pau Gasol. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. And for Milwaukee, they've got Jones. Mutombo is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Smith in at the 3 slot. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Now here's Jones. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. Puts up a 3. They get it back. And the basket by Mutombo.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the wide.
Doncic passes to McGrady. Now Porter. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And finished off by Porter Jr.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Doncic against Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
This Heat team does just about everything well. They're one of the top teams in the league on offense and on defense. They can win games at either end of the floor.
First one falls for him. And Miami, Smitty, really has succeeded in putting together a complete ball club. I mean, from top to bottom, with all the parts needed.
I totally agree, Kevin. That was their goal. Build a team that doesn't rely on any one strength. On nights when they're not shooting it well, their defense can pick up the slack.
And so he hits both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Doncic kicks to McGrady. No good on the triple. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Smith outside. Pass to Jones. This one for 3. Milwaukee the rebound. And the basketball Mutombo.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo. Chiseled like a rock.
Now the pass to McGrady. No good on the 3. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Giannis high post. He's up against Gasol. Offensive rebound. Mutombo kicks to Maxey. Pass to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Mutombo. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Mutombo's got 6 points.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. In the 3rd spot, Tyrese Maxey.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
McGrady outside. Wasting no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, is a loss to Boston.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really, the story of the game.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Again, the miss by the Heat.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Pass to Mutombo. They get a hand on it. Taken away by Kirilenko. And now here he comes. Kirilenko leading the break. And that one's good. McGrady.
Well, that's one way he can finish. Far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
And the pass to Jones. The teardrop falls in.
The defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Outside Porter. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the 3-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Here's Giannis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Not hard to see why they are picking up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in play.
Timeout called the Heat. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Especially the younger team. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Marjanovic checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton comes in for Smith. Jones checked in for Jones. And it's DeLon Wright in for Maxey. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Gasol. Collins comes in for Andre Kirilenko. Avdiaz checked in for Porter. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Tracy McGrady. Here's Valanciunas, the layup off target.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Passes it to Wright. Here's Mutombo. He's guarded by Collins. From about 16, it's hauled in by the Heat.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Doncic against Jones. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Again, the miss by the Heat. Milwaukee leading by 12. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Collins. Doncic looking it over.
2 minutes remaining in the
pass to Avdia.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Robinson against Jones. Robinson misses.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
You know, playing less than 30 minutes a game, Duncan Robinson shattered the Miami three-point record back in 2020.
Greg, he buried 273 pointers that season. Robinson works hard to find space on the perimeter. And if he's open, he's as accurate as it gets.
And so far, the story on Luka Doncic. Last season, he played outstanding. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. Free throw drops from Marjanovic.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Walker's checked in for Mutombo. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Heat. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now. And that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Now Jones, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go.
You know what? I like the flair, but you blew a layup. You know you've gone way too far.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Jones. And there's the pass to Marjanovic.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And they double up Doncic. Now Caruso. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Down low. Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by the Heat. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was on the same page, and you got a chance to see the results.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
They've got Smith. Tyrese Maxey out there with Jones. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks,
very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Beard, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you.
What muscle from McGrady right there, brushing off the defense with ease.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Passes to Antetokounmpo. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Caruso. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's Porter with the three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. The Bucks working the ball around. Outside, Walker. The three. Offensive rebound. Here's Smith. Here's Giannis. Smith trying to break loose. Antetokounmpo. He goes up again, and the layup is up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Timeout called the Heat. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Tumbo is checked in for the Bucks. Heat also with the sub. Robinson's checked in. On defense, Milwaukee. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Mutombo. Maxey in the corner. Clock at 4. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. Here's Porter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Outside, Jones. Baseline J on the way, and it's Gasol with the rebound. The Heat trailed by 14. The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Mutombo inside, guarded by Kirilenko. Mutombo passes to Smith. Fires for 3. Outside, Maxey. With the clock winding down, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, that's a great find by Mutombo, a guy who always seems to make the right play.
Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams packing the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Outside, Jones. Here's Maxey. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got 8.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to Robinson. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Milwaukee the other way now.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Jones. Nice D from Porter. The Heat trailed by 18. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Miami no good on that time either. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
And that one's hurt by Porter.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Marjanovic checked in for Mutombo. Chris Middleton comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Wright in for Maxey.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Avdia kicks to Kirilenko. Doncic outside. The Heat need to get a shot off. Jones trying to get open. That shot wide open. McGrady's got 7 points in the game.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Outside, Jones. Feeds it to Smith. Trying to get open is Marjanovic. The shot, no good.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
They get it again.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Middleton the pass to Marjanovic. Another shot. And another shot. And no good that time. Nice steal from Valanciunas. To the paint. Here's Avdia. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
It really has been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Middleton kicks to Jones. Right outside. Fires the three. Miami grabs the miss. McGrady left side. Over Jones. A shot by McGrady, no good. Bucks leading by 13. Jones with it. He's picked up by Doncic. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Back to Jones. Shoots over Doncic. And again, the Bucks miss. And now running up the court, Avdia pushing it up. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Doncic. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Milwaukee looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It was a fast pace for Milwaukee at the outset. Their mission to dominate early was accomplished with a spirited 14-4 run to start. They could do nothing wrong in the first quarter, ending with a 14-point lead. The second quarter was bump and grind, but they still ultimately looked in control of the game and ended the half with a solid 13-point advantage. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Miami?
They couldn't get anything from beyond it. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's who Eric Spoelstra to start in the second half. Kyle Gasol is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Doncic in at the one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Third is Luka Doncic.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
The Heat trailed by 11.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Mutombo against Gasol. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Maxey, Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. Doing it with style, McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
There's the lob into the Kumbo, and it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Collins checked in for Miami. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Doncic passes to Gasol. Three-pointer. A shot by McGrady, no good. Bucks leading by 11. It's Jones on the wing to the inside. Here's Giannis. Off target at the rim. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Doncic passes to McGrady. Again, the miss by the Heat.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1-3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Smith for three. Offensive rebound, Bucks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Shoot two.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Both good from the line that time. The Heat trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Doncic passes to Collins. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Miami no good on that time either. Bucks have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of Milwaukee at the break. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's the pass to Caruso. This is it to Gasol. Porter against Walker. Out to Doncic. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Back to Maxey. That one goes. Count it. Maxey's got his third bucket of the night.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And here is Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. On the clock. Rebounded by the Bucks. Mutombo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Exceeding. Walker finds Antetokounmpo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And the Bucks lead by 19. Now a timeout called by Miami. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 19. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. Robinson dishes to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caruso. Again, the miss by the Heat.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Walker the pass to Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Back to Caruso. Collins trying to break free. Caruso, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Here's Mutombo. No good there. And it's Miami the other way. Porter kicks to Doncic. Caruso, the pass to Collins. Robinson on the wing. Here's the teardrop. Trying to end the drought. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And that one falls for Collins.
The 10th pick in the 2017 draft. Zach Collins has battled through multiple injuries. That held him to play just under 185 games in his first 5 seasons.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Lonnie Walker. Jones comes in for Jones. And it's DeLon Wright in for Maxey. And so Collins nails both of them. And with Collins, it's tough, Steve, to develop as a player when you're constantly rehabbing from injury.
Thankfully, he's young and still has upside. Kevin, when healthy, though, he is shown to be a solid defender. And with his three-point shot, he can bring value as a stretch five.
Jones dishes Giannis. Middleton can't get it to go. The Heat trailed by 19. Caruso, the pass to
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Caruso kicks to Robinson. Collins looking around. Back to Caruso. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Giannis.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
Caruso kicks to Robinson. Back to Caruso. .104 left here in the third quarter. Valanciunas. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Valanciunas has got his second basket. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Jones. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Bounce pass, Middleton. Here's Mutombo. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Avdia, the pass to Valanciunas. With the second effort, he takes it up and lays it in. Valanciunas has got 6.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Giannis outside. Broke loose. 1 second left. That one misses. Giannis Antetokounmpo is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Marjanovic. Jones is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Smith, and it's Walker in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Pass to Smith. Here's the 3. And they recover it.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Michael Porter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Boban Marjanovic taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
McGrady outside. Pass to Porter. Maxey against Kirilenko. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Offline with his three. Bucks leading by 19 points. Maxey kicks to Marjanovic. Walker taking his time here. Back to Marjanovic. 6 to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
In Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
14 feet away. The shot by Kirilenko, no good. Here's Jones. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's McGrady. The rebound by Marjanovic. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. The Heat trailed by 21. Kirilenko the pass to Doncic. And here is Gasol. Jacks up a 3. And it's McGrady that time on the assist by Gasol.
Finding the man who broke free. The great vision of Pau Gasol making that play happen.
Outside, Jones. Walker with it. Back to Jones. Again, the miss by Jones.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Doncic takes the Porter. And finished off by Porter Jr.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Back to Maxey. Got it. Good job on the low post. And the Bucks lead by 18.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
The shot by McGrady, no good.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Jones, the pass to Walker. The pass to Maxey. Outside, Jones. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Gasol. Maxey, no good. The Heat trailed by 18. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The 3 for Doncic. And Gasol slams it in.
And really, Gasol just never stops attacking the boards. Just utterly relentless at pounding the glass.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
A different look from Milwaukee. Mutombo is checked in for Marjanovic. And Giannis Antetokounmpo subbed in for Lonnie Walker. Smith dishes to Mutombo. Maxey passes to Mutombo. Miami grabs the miss. Gasol's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Doncic. That one doesn't go. The Bucks go the other way with it.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they dug this hole.
Jones, no luck.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Here's Smith. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Heat trailed by 14. Kirilenko against Smith. A shot by Kirilenko, no good.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Here's Doncic. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. 6 points for Luka Doncic.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bucks leading by 12. Maxey kicks to Smith. Maxey passes to Mutombo. That shot off the mark. Gasol with the defensive effort. McGrady outside. Good ball movement here by Miami. Kept alive. The second effort. And it's Doncic missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
To stop the drought. Doesn't go that time. Now the Heat take it the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
And you gotta love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace. Makes an impact all over the floor.
Free throw good, Kirilenko. And both free throws good for Kirilenko. Timeout called the Bucks. They lead by 10. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Porter dishes to Gasol. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Gasol's got 4 this quarter. Maxey against Doncic. Passes it to Jones. He feeds it to Giannis. They need this one. 8 for 15 with that great basket. But he's not satisfied yet. The Heat trail by 10. Inside, here's Kirilenko. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Outside, Jones. Smith outside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That'll be his third foul so far.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The feed to Doncic. Milwaukee with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Smith outside. Down low. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the play.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Smith outside. Looking to end his cold spell. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And here's Doncic from the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy with. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up.
I now have pride, loyalty, and gratitude. Pride, the satisfaction with our choices. Loyalty, do we care? Does any of this matter? And then the gratitude. And that's why I thank Michael Jordan.
Jordan slams it in.
The game's on the line. The fate of the known world is in the balance. It's time to write the history. I'm Michael Jordan. I'm taking over right here and now. He was not only the best offensive player, but he was the best defensive player as well. And he was a phenomenal dribbler, a great passer, a great rebounder, and he did everything.
And the Hawks with a confident look as they got to the arena earlier tonight. I'd say that's... And before...
The Pacers roster has
a lot of capable players, Allie. Thanks for that. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. And for Indiana. Everyone's still finding their footing in this early part of the season, Grant. How important is it to get off to a really hot start?
Oh, it's so important to get off early to a good start, BA. You really want to build some momentum early. In some ways, it can really set the tone for the rest of the season.
Here's Gervin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the second time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers optimistic Coach Carlisle can help speed up this rebuild.
Now here's Grant. He just could not put it together in that loss to Philadelphia. And Robertson gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Brogdon. He really had an off game against the Rockets. They get the rebound. Walton tries yet again, and the layup is up and in.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Grant outside. Stolen by Siakam. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Gervin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Pass to Lee. Grant with it. Here's Lee. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Just a perfect pass. And some pretty slick body control in the finish, too.
Yeah, that's butter. Pass to Brogdon. Bryant outside. Brogdon with the ball. 13 feet out. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse. And he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
So Grant nails them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Brogdon, the pass to Bryant. Back to Brogdon. Siakam outside. It's rebounded by McHale.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Lee, guarded by Brogdon. Here's McHale. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Hawks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Bryant outside. Pass to Gervin. Releases. Not going to go that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. Here's Cowens. And he banks in the layup.
Well, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Back to Brogdon. And here's Bryant outside. Cowens grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Graham. Here's Lee. Here's Robertson. He had 9 points in his last time out. Launches a 3. Lee misses. The Hawks trailing. On the wing, Bryant. To stop the drought. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Lee. Here's Cowens. To the left wing. Here's Lee. Covered by Bryant. Down low. Here's Cowens. The layup misses. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. From 13, Pacers with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay hot.
Siakam, no good. And for Indiana, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. Grant outside. Pass to Robertson. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Atlanta calls timeout. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Both teams making some changes here. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
Outside Payne. Pass to Warren. Left side Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Will it go? Here's Paisley. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is something Paisley must hone. When he's scoring inside at a good percentage, what a bonus.
Back to Young. Shoots over Rozier. Young misses.
2 minutes.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Van Vliet against Payne. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And that's not a move we typically see from him. Wow.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Kaminsky. Now here's Grant. And it's Jeremy Grant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Here's Baisley. 1:21 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Rozier. Guarded by Young. Back to Baisley. This one for 3. Atlanta gets it back. Williams' shot is good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Van Vliet. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Over Payne. Van Vliet misses. The Hawks leading. Outside Warren. Over Kaminsky. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Frank Kaminsky picks one up here.
This guy's so consistent shooting the basketball. TJ Warren adept at getting defenders to bite on that up fade.
First free throw is good.
You know, one of my favorite things about TJ Warren is how much he believes in his ability to score the basketball. He doesn't back down from anyone.
And so Warren nails them both. Indiana trailing here. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's the lob. They get it back. The kick out to Young. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Outside Payne. Let's go with a 3. We've reached the end of the first quarter. Hawks ahead. They lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Here come your Indiana Pacemates.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. Pass to Bryant. Shot from 12. And he dunks it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Van Vliet. He had 9 points in his last time out. Over Brogdon. And Walton pulls it down.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Count it. Good. Now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Here's Lee. Van Vliet outside.
Hawks foul. Bill Walton.
The Pacers making a switch here.
First team foul. Substitution for your Pacers. Dave Cowens. Jeremy Grant.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Got a hand on it. Bryant outside. Takes it inside. That shot missing. Van Vliet with some nice D. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Grant. And that one good.
This guy is a high percentage shooter from this particular area. Because he can elevate off the floor, it's nice and efficient.
Here's Brogdon. Pacers with a rebound. Here's Robertson. He's got 6. Off target with the open look.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Van Vliet against Brogdon. Pass to Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Cowens.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Bryant, plenty of space. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 4.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Cowens. Here's Robertson. And he can't get that one. To the paint. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from Bryant.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir. Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
And so it's Atlanta with it after the basket by Indiana. Pass to Bryant. The 3. It's rebounded by McHale.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Fred Van Vliet.
Here's Gervin. Back to Brogdon. And here's Siakam. From the baseline. Cowens grabs the board. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. It gets more and more dangerous by the year.
Shoot 2.
That one falls for Grant.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Adebayo's checked in for Indiana. Trae Young comes in for Van Vliet. And it's tied up with that one. The Hawks have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Please give a big round of applause for your
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Third is Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys have better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Inside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Outside Warren. Young against Payne. Outside Williams. Pass to Warren. Just 4 to shoot.
Indiana foul. Dave Cowens.
First, you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Rozier. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. Outside Warren. Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Pacers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
Very good awareness from Grant. Just the ability to catch and shoot. So important to his growth.
Pass to Baisley. Oh, they need this. And it's Warren missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, throws it down.
Jeremy Grant going to give a little lesson on how to finish off a drive. Whoa.
Atlanta calls timeout. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. You think he can get that there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers. Time for your Indiana Pacemates, everyone. Let's get excited. Here come your Indiana Pacemates crowd. Give it up for them.
Lee, he's checked in for Indiana.
Damian Lee.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Payne. Pass to Warren. Here's Baisley. To the inside. Payne with the bucket.
Well, this guy's a team-first guy, and if you're open and Baisley can put it on time and on target, he is more than willing.
Here's Robertson, pounded by Rozier. Off with the layup.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You can see the kind of attention that Terry Rozier is going to attract on the defensive end. This guy's scoring capabilities causes the contact.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Terry Rozier has more than proven he's very capable of being a starter. Can score it, excellent facilitator, and brings an edge every time he touches the floor.
Both free throws good from Rozier. 1:41 left in the second period. Outside Young. Pass to Lee. It's stolen by Warren. And here's Payne. Beyond the arc. And it doesn't fall for him. Made two, missed two now. Young against Payne. Uses the glass on the layup.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Outside Payne. Williams passes to Warren. Here's Baisley. And it's Lee with the rebound.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Cowens, an easy two on the layup. 12 points for him.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Warren. Pass to Rozier. Here's Baisley. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. No good from outside. Young inside. He's covered by Warren. A nice shot by Young. And now an 8-point Indiana lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And it's Warren off the drive.
Well, strong desire to get on the interior. TJ Warren attacking with ferocity.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be back in a moment.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. And they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. They took control in the second quarter, ending the half up by 6. Kenny, your thoughts about the Pacers and how they're playing?
You know every team talks about playing unselfishly. And in the first half, it didn't look like there was any ego on this team. Now, looks could be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
And Shaq, how about what you saw from the Hawks?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has been in a real spot. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Gas pedal time. Here
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Indiana with it. 6-point lead. Grant outside. Pass to McHale. Here's Lee. 5 on the clock. Outside for Grant. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Grant's got 13.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Grant's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Brogdon, the pass to Siakam. Outside Brogdon. That shot is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. Grant outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
For Indiana, Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Grant nails them both. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Now here's Bryant, looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Walton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Pass to Robertson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Pacers lead by 13. Well, the Hawks shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Here's Walton. To end the run. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
The Hawks have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by McHale.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Pass to Lee. Here's McHale. He's covered by Siakam. McHale no good. And the Hawks with possession here. They're scoreless since the first half. Good. He has 6.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Here's Lee. Pass to Robertson. And it's in there.
It's got to be a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
The Hawks have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Bryant. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Walton. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Here's Brogdon. The Pacers making their last shot. Pass to Bryant. Over Van Vliet. Bryant, no good.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Here's Lee. A rebound by the Hawks. To the middle. And then Siakam with the jam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
Grant outside. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Lee. 5 to shoot. Over Bryant. Lee misses. For Atlanta, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Curvin. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. And Walton pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Curvin. And he slams it in one-handed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And the play-in tournament has been a success. But some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Time for your Indiana Face Mates, everyone. Let's get excited.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Up top, Grant. He's covered by Warren. Back to Grant. Over Warren. Indiana again missing. The Hawks trailing. Rozier outside. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
To me, this is where Terry Rozier can absolutely punish you. With the shot or on the pass and pick and roll, he's a problem.
Now here's Van Vliet. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's Warren on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Offensive rebound. Baisley. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Grant. Looking to end the drought. And they recover it. Here's Toppin. Goes up again. Adebayo. That's good.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Outside Payne. Warren, the pass to Williams. To the inside. Payne. Cranked it in off the glass. Payne's got 6 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Grant. Back to Van Vliet. Lets it fly. Second chance shot. Adebayo. That's good.
He does all the dirty work. If Bam has to finish in traffic, take contact, he doesn't think twice about it.
Payne pass to Rozier. Here's Baisley, guarded by Toppin. Baisley in the post. He's against Toppin. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
As Baisley continues to develop his game, earning opportunities at the free throw line critical. When you consider how relatively new Darius Baisley is to the NBA, consider the last 2 years. An integral part of the starting lineup and back-to-back years where he averages double figures.
The first one falls.
Boy, Darius Baisley is enticing, guys. You're talking about a lengthy, athletic big man with outstanding versatility.
So he gets them both. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range.
Atlanta foul. Darius Baisley. First personal foul. Second team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers, Dave Cowens.
So it's the Pacers now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Over Williams. They grab their own miss. Here's Robertson. Goes back up. That shot off.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Rozier. It's deflected.
Boy, impressive defense from Toppin. Right on the pipe. Send it back.
From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. The Pacers out in front, up 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Brogdon against Young. Pass to Siakam. Here's the teardrop. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
Well, desire. Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
And for the Hawks, Pascal Siakam out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Kobe Bryant. Here's McHale. The kick out to Young. And he's going for the lob. Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Gervin. Siakam outside. Here's Gervin. No good there with a step-back J. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Williams against Young. Got it. And the Pacers lead by 7.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And here's Bryant outside. The shot won't fall. So Indiana will take it the other way. To the paint. McHale, no good. The Hawks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by Indiana. Left side, Young. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brogdon. The pass to Bryant. Back to Brogdon. There's the triple. Atlanta again missing. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Outside Young. Pass to Robertson. Inside. Cowens. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Back to Bryant. Siakam outside. Here's Gervin. To win the drought. No good off the glass. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Young. Soft touch off the glass. And it's an 11-point Indiana lead.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Outside Brogdon. Bryant outside. Down low. Gervin, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
To the middle. Here's McHale. Rebounded by the Hawks. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brogdon. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, the triple drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
Timeout called. The Pacers.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Trae Young gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Robertson. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Here's Lee. Grant outside. The Pacers again can't hit. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gervin. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
If he wants to make an impact, this is the time. That's only his first bucket in 5 attempts this quarter.
Pass to Grant. Here's Robertson. Lets it go from deep. And Walton pulls it down.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Bryant, pass to Siakam. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Assist from
Bryant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Now here's Grant. Here's McHale. Pass to Robertson. Tries to break his ice. And it's good on the lid.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Bryant outside. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're leading by 3. We've got 1:55 left in the final quarter. Our New Balance Player of the Game.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
Pass to McHale. Robertson's shot is off. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And it's Brogdon missing. Indiana leading. Here's Lee. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Siakam. The shot no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Robertson. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're trailing by 5. 52 seconds left in the fourth.
Get up on your feet, fans. Let's get on, fans. Stand up and make some noise.
Left side. It's rebounded by McHale.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Doubled by Siakam. Here's McHale. And here's Grant from the arc. Shot is off. He's 5 for 11 in this one.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
They've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul. Woo!
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
At the line, for the Pacers, Damian Lee. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. That's a 5-point game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're losing by 5. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now. everyone.
And here's Bryant outside to get it again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Bill Walton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Pacers, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game. Now here's Bryant. Defense right on him. Pass to Brogdon. Atlanta again missing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Malcolm Brogdon. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
2.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Now Brogdon. And so it's Indiana winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again.
Coming up here tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.